streaming. Hey, and everything's open. I got off work early, so like I could have started like almost half an hour ago, but I decided to actually like take a breather instead of just starting right away. Then I can accidentally closing the windows, so then that didn't really work out for me. Buttons. How do buttons and audio? It is Friday, right? Yes, I spelled it right. I did spell it right? Now you got me. Stop it. Yes, I spelled it right. Alright. Sorry, I just took a drink of coffee and that kind of get me weird. Okay. Anyways, hello, people and all that. Yeah, okay, it's really weird. I'm usually, like, having to wait for everything to load, but everything's, like, loaded. Okay. Oh, anyways, I got this open already. I haven't done anything on this since last stream, I think. Yeah, the last couple of days I was doing the Fallout scene build, and then anthology stuff, and the eye thing, which I think, actually, I haven't modified this. I was trying to get it to see how it would be affected in... Okay, how loud is that? That's fine. I was trying to see how the reflective eye thing would work in low lighting, so I replaced all the parts with twilight in these shots with rainbow. And... Whoa, which I think is right here. No, actually, where's rainbow? Oh, rainbow's there. It's just a twilight on top of him. There we go. No, that's not it. Oh, maybe I didn't. Did I not save it? No, here it is. Okay. So, if you saw the reflective eye thingy I did, I was trying to make eyes have refraction. It's works great with highlight. It doesn't work so great with low light, which is what this is. Oh, actually, hold on. The eyes are broken right now. Though that does look kind of creepily cool. I think... Oh, yeah, one of the eyes is broken. Let me fix the one. I think that was where I was trying to... Let me grab her head. Yes, I thought. Okay, let me... I'll go left and right. Yep, I was trying to do a custom cube map for it, and no, it don't work. At least I wasn't able to get the one working that I want. So that's there. But it works in low lighting. It just also doesn't work in low lighting. So like, because that's her eye right now, and I just wasn't able to get it dark enough. Plus, you gotta ignore, I didn't really optimize the lighting on her eyes, but the eyes do reflect. It's just not kind of the way I wanted them to, at least in the low lighting areas. So, if anything, it looks kind of like she's on drugs for now. But I need to play around with it some more, and I think I might have to add the light bubbles on the eyes back again. But I think it's a cool effect, but I just don't think it works how it is. At least not in low lighting. I think I have one more with her. Yeah. But it does have some cool, like, you could really mess with her eyes though, like here. So that's her eyes with, and you can see like the actual light reflecting off the corner here. So it's pretty cool. But let me change something here. Glassiness. Okay, is this value right here? If I change this to 55 and 55, this is good. It's kind of funny. Parallax is what causes distortion at when viewed at an angle. If you turn it way the hell up, her eyes get like really freaking weird. It's like, I don't know what's going on, but yeah. Yeah, don't do that. Oops. But yeah, I think the eye bits work well in high light areas, but in areas with like this where it's a lower light area, it's more difficult. But it is cool because I can take, let me just take this material. This would be eyeball left. Yeah, okay. What? Oh, there's an extra bracket? No, there's not. Oh, like, where's it? You can change the color of the background of the eye, darkened it a little bit on these. The eyeball radius doesn't actually have an effect. Glossiness is how much the stuff reflects off the surface. Cornea bump strength. Oh, that's that little light ball right there. So if I were to take that and put it to, say, 2, it would make that more pronounced. But I don't think that's actually loading. Oh no, I don't actually need that eye. But I've been using 0.2, though I can't really get it lower than that. So now it's back down. The cool thing actually I found, and this is what I want to try to figure out, is, let me see, Rainbow Dash, overrides. Hello everybody. Eyeball left. Add attribute float. Dilation. Okay, her eyes are gonna look weird for a sec. Oops. Find rainbow. Okay. So what I can do with these eyes, if I figure out how to better position the textures for it. Ignore how our eye kind of looks like a snake thing, but this will actually allow me to dilate the eyes with a scroll bar. That's here, which would be kind of cool to be able to dilate them, I think. So I got to figure out how to do that. So, Paradise Horse Log. I might have to play around with that for that. Okay. Anyways, here we remove that. Nope, I'll just crash it. That's fine too. Didn't do anything important. Okay, how do I link all the different renders together for an entire video? It depends on what you mean. I kind of have one example. For the Luna's Banishment video, I might have shown this before too. There was... I'll load this one first. There was 2 different maps for this final shot. It'll load eventually. There we go. And so you can see here, the base map is sky map that I didn't want, but the whole shot goes back and forth with the same map. So like, and that's what the title is right here. I have Sky Borealis 01. So I'm going to go Cyclip name. I'm just going to copy that. Bam, that's why it's set up how it is. And I'm going to go SV Sky name, paste. And that will change the skybox to the night shot that I actually used. But that isn't the same on these ones. So now I don't have the night shot. I only have or I have the night shot going, but I need the day shot or the day background, which is this one. So there, then that's the day background I use. But then again, I break this shot. So what I did to save on render time is either go shot by shot, or what I once I was completely done, I saved them separately. So this one, it's the sky looks the same, but it's this shot for the day shot, then back to this shot and this shot. They're completely separate. And then if I were to go open the night one, because I need it when I finished this video on like a Monday, and I had to have it ready and completed, fully done on Wednesday. So I had to make sure all the renders were done Monday night, so that Tuesday at night I could finish the stuff. So, and then this is just the evening shots. So what I did was since I started a render before I went to bed, woke up, started another render for the night one, went to work, came back, and both the full renders were done. And then I just went in After Effects. After Effects where I used everything. So obviously your frame rate, your frame numbers are going to be completely off on here because of how I did this part. But in After Effects then, and I don't know, actually I don't know if I'm going to be able to open it just because it's, no, I still have that, yeah, I have my external in. That's, did I call it Luna's Banishment, or is it Celestia Deep? Yeah, it's Celestia Deep. Here. Part 1. Here, fix. So I'll make sure I get these right. I'm just going to go with part 2. I gotta find the file for it. This is part 2. Should find all the rest. Maybe not some of the audio though. Yeah, found all the video though. That's all I care about. And so I just took the different pieces of it here at the end, and you can see all the different parts. I have them listed as day and night, and then I just pieced them all together here. So you can see the first shot. Let me turn the quality is at 10. So it's the first shot, and then it goes into the day shots. So I did totally 2 renders, but audio doesn't matter. So I went and just compiled all the different pieces together. So it took me longer to do it the one night, but it was saved me a lot of render time. So I used the After Effects and stuff to compile all the different shots together. Oh, and in terms, okay, SFM started really quick here because I started it before. It sits in RAM. As long as you haven't restarted your computer, SFM will open pretty quick the second time. What's the second question? How do you get a script for reload materials? I believe it's actually on the workshop. I was just there earlier. Yeah, look in the workshop, and there's right here, clear decals and reload all materials. It's actually in the workshop. Just go and add that, and bam, you got the reload button up there. That's actually come a lot really in handy. You can't do specific materials based on that, but I still find it very useful. And what else we got here? When it comes to the streams, they're not really tutorials. They're more of just I just run through how I do stuff, and if you guys find you learn something from it, that's awesome. But I would say it's really tutorial time. But I will take the time to answer any questions specifically. I love you too, Doom Guy. Oh, okay. The Turning Night. Actually, I should go back to the chat. Turning Nightmare Moon into in a Luna was actually really easy. It was really not even trickery. Here. So see, bam, they changed places. I I use the camera warping. Like you can see, like the camera does that little hop thing. Let me zoom in and slow it down. You can see the camera here will actually do a little bit of warping, and that's done by I will, in this case, I believe I pushed the camera forward and backed up, or zoomed out. So let me grab the camera here, and it's very useful for if things that are like magic or explosions or anything that you would consider to distort reality would happen. This really comes in handy. So like say here, I would just I'd be moving forward and zooming out like this, and I just did that kind of angle really quickly, and well, that doesn't really work well when you've already done it. So and that's what caused that. That was just to cause a distraction, because all it is I literally took this is the Nightmare Moon model, and this is the Luna model. All I did was really just instantly on this one frame right here had them swap places. That's it. I mean, like, because it's only one frame, you don't see them move. Well, actually, if I were to take Luna and Nightmare Moon here, say I rounded this bit, you'd actually see they would move into each other's positions. See? So yeah, that's all it was. It wasn't really any special trickery. It was literally just model in, model out. Okay, when I'm lighting the map area, I notice for the model it's pure purple when the light source is hitting it. Anyway, I'm not sure what you mean by purple. I don't remember anything with purple. Yeah, I can't think of anything. I can't think of what would cause purple, especially like specifically purple. No, you might need to elaborate a little bit. Showing flash. It depends on how much detail you want for flash. If you're looking for how to make, like, oh, why the hell did I open that? Not messages. Okay, if you're looking for how to make a flash like this, where it's just the animation but without audio, that's not difficult. If you're looking for how to do something like this, where it has audio, that's a bit more difficult, especially since the audio for this one is set where it's an automated loop that goes infinitely, but then there was a triggered event whenever that explosion happened to have a different sound effect play. That involves like scripting in there to ensure that happens correctly without having to make an audio loop that didn't sound like it looped right. The only thing is, I would actually prefer to make a GIF. I prefer making these because these are more flexible. You can take this and you can put it on lots of other websites. It's more flexible to use, put anywhere, do anything with. Flashes aren't. So if the only reason I use Flash isn't for the quality, it's mainly for size. If I were to make this a GIF, for one, the quality would have been pretty good, pretty low because of all the color changes. But also, this was only 8 megabytes. The actual GIF was like 30. I'm not making a 30 megabyte GIF. So yeah, you got that instead. So, but also I use Flash Professional. I think I have it here. Yeah, and that's the only way you know how to do it. And my knowledge on that software is incredibly minimal. You're gonna just about get as much out of looking at a tutorial on how to do it, because that's all I did, and that's how I know how to do what I do. And I can show you quick how to do the Flash thing. No. I mean, it's really easy. It's the only problem is you can't really scale things in there, so you have to make sure you render small so that it comes in small. Let's just make... I think this is... Is it WebGL or this? Hold on. That's not what I wanted. That was an action script. Let's keep it that way for now. These settings do matter because it's harder to change it once they're made. Now I'm going to go new, so make sure it's the right one. Yes, it is. So that's going to go to new, and I'm just going to import, since I'm just going to import right to the screen here. I don't really care about placing things piece by piece. I'm going to import to stage, and I'm just going to find whatever animation I want to work with. So I'm going to find, I'll use this one again. So I'm going to take the first piece here. As long as they're in an order, I say open, it'll pop up with a thing saying, is this a sequence? Say yes. Then you gotta wait for it to import. It'll jump at some point. I'm kind of limiting who I add on Steam because I kind of got ridiculous for a little while. I have like 60-something pending invites. Every now and then I do, but I basically stopped adding people. But I'm still not sure what you mean by purple thing, though. Because I don't know if you can take a picture quick that kind of shows me an example of what you're talking about, and I can kind of go with that. Yeah, the tone map scale will turn down. It'll turn down the map brightness, but tone map scale can be dangerous. Use it sparingly. If you turn the tone map scale down, it will change the brightness of particles too. So like a particle that would normally be white and bright and shiny, if you turn tone map scale down, you will not be able to get it shiny ever. You are basically turning down everything. So even no matter how bright you make the light source coming from that particle, you will never make it bright. It will be stuck being not bright. It is. I've never found a way to do anywhere else. It can be very useful to use tone map scale, but don't rely on it. The best way to do it is to literally find a way to like remove the light from a map. If you're going to do something like that. Anyways, so, okay, I loaded the animation here, and so you have it, you can see it down here, blah, blah, blah. You can see, too, though, that white is the work area. This is not matching the scales of that this thing is right now. What was the pictures scale? That was refractive test. So I'm a 720 by 480. So I'm going to go in here. What was the published settings? How did I change that? Is it like preferences? No. How did I modify that? Modify document? There we go. Okay. So this was, I forgot what it was already. 720 by 480. Sure. Let's make that. So 720, 80. And I'm going to keep this at 24. Voila. Now you see it matches up with what I have. Okay. So that, if you're not doing audio, that literally is all you really have to do. The published settings, you can put up the JPEG quality, but if you put it from 80 to 100, it drastically increases the size of the file. So I'm not going to bother with that. Here, I'm just going to disable audio because I'm not going to have any audio. Okay. And then, can I choose this publish? Yeah, I'm publish output files. So I'm just going to go to my desktop. I'm going to be test flash publish. There's nothing much complicated to this. Bam. Go to here. Yay, look, I made a flash. Okay. So that's really all it is. If you want to add audio, it's a lot more difficult because where is the blackjack one? Wait, did I transfer those files? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. The problem with that is that you have to actually go in here and add scripting to make sure that this audio loop is going infinitely, and I'm not going to explain how to do that. I don't even know how that stuff works. I just copy-pasted somebody else's script. So, if you want audio, don't look at me for that. I'm not sure what you're... I'm not sure about that. Tim skip. Still, I do not touch toe map scale if I don't need to. Oh, the one thing I did want to show people, because I noticed it in I think it's Takio's last video. Let me see. There's something that I think that it would be useful for people. Where's it? Taco Cinema? Can't remember. I thought it was Takio. Yeah, it's Takio. Hello. Okay. With the Fluttershy thing. Okay. If you are looking at your map and you have, I'm trying to find a good shot to show it. Okay, I'll just do this one. You see these hills in the distance? It's kind of annoying that they're white. So I'm gonna put up a new one here. You can get rid of that. I'm gonna open up Desert Test 2. Let's open the normal one. Wow, okay. SFM loves me today. It used to worry me when it did happen, but thank God for autosave. Alright, great. That's not grass. Desert Test 2. Okay. I still want to do a tutorial on this, and originally I was going to do it in a part of a mixed tutorial, but I'm thinking that I might actually make a tutorial specific to it. So this is how the map looks like right now, and it has built-in fog, as you can see that as things go farther away from the camera, they kind of fade away, which is nice because right here it makes it so that the scenery can actually blend in and kind of fade into the sky map, which is not a bad thing actually. That is very useful. The only problem is that it looks weird being white. So say you don't want white. Say you want to have these blend in, but you want to have the hills at least match a little bit. You can actually modify this, but you're going to have to write down the values because it doesn't lock it to the map or the save file. It locks it to your session. So, but it's actually really easy to do. So first, I'm going to hit F11 and go to game mode. So I'm running around a scout here because you need to actually do this. So I'm going to look out. Yeah, that direction works. So right now I can see that that's all white. Going to go and open up the console here, and you only can do this from the game menu from F11. I don't know why. Type in Fog UI. This is Fog User Interface. It's going to pop up with a new little screen here. This is what allows you to actually control the fog that's in the map as long as it has the fog controller on it. If you open this up and it doesn't allow you to control the fog, it's because there isn't one in the map. If you're making a map, and even if you're not going to use fog, add a controller that's deactivated because it can be activated and overrode and still in here. It is nice being able to have that control. So I'm going to go fog override, and obviously that's not going to what we want right now. Everything's basically 0, 0, and black right up to me. So I'm going to increase these values. So I'm going to say I want fog to start really close. I think this is what I want. I'm going to grab it. Okay. And end... Let's say we ended about there. We'll start it. Start right there. So you can have it like saved like right there, and have it blend in closer to you. I've actually done that. So you can really play with how this fog works. So I'm going to do it from here to here, but I don't want it to be black. That's weird. And this isn't affecting the 3D skybox. This is just affecting the map here. So I'm going to make it blend in a little bit of blue, so that it blends in more with that skyline. Actually, the skyline's kind of like a yellowish, so maybe it's still yellow. Getting it to match that color exactly is going to be tough. So it's just going to be play around with sliders, and you can't actually type in values here. I wish you could. It kind of trolls you into thinking you can. So I'm right now just watching this line right here, trying to see if I can get it to match up. So almost. That's a little too dark still, so I'm going to go up a little more on all the meters. Okay, so that should work. I'm going to go up to that point. Okay, now if you go to this, the enable 3D skybox, or this is the skybox's own fog. these values are not, you can see them making a difference, but it's going to take a large values, especially when you get large skyboxes like this one. But I'm not really worried about that. I just want to get them to change the color, so I'm going to change their color. I'm going to make them... Well, they're since they're in the distance, I want them to look faded out and about the same color as the hill there. Kind of like that. That's not perfect color, but you can then, this is blends a lot better than this. So you can play around with these values, and actually you can change it per shot. But like I said, having these values, no matter what it is, if I were to close SFM and reopen it, all these values would be wiped and it would be the original values again. So if you find some perfect value that this is exactly what you want, be sure to save it and write it down. Otherwise you're going to lose them. But even though I closed it, I can still go back in here, go fog UI, blah, they're back here. So at least it saves it for this point. So this is an amazingly powerful tool. Amazing. I also like to use it for, like, anytime I do any of the Fallout builds, I like to add a fog that fades into the distance so that it causes buildings to look like they're disappearing into a kind of a cloud. So, yeah, I just noticed that from his video, and it's a really useful thing you can do. So, yep, now here it is in SFM. Voila. Oh, it's back to the other thing now. Unless there was something I missed. No, okay. Sorry if I'm going too fast, but since these are recorded, you can always go back and like watch it 1,000 times. I'd rather get as much information out as I can. So I probably should get rid of rainbow in here. She's kind of like looking at herself in a way. I don't think I used her for any other parts. Nope. Okay. I haven't really decided what I want to do for this part. I still have to make that picture too, but I really don't know what I want to do. This one was obvious. There's really, I had to do that picture, but I don't know what to do for that one. It bugged me. Anyways. I should probably work on this part. Yeah. It's an intimidating part. That's kind of why I put it off. Don't need that for now. No, that's no problem. Whatever it takes. Okay, do I want to have her... I kind of wanted to have her wings out the whole time, but I need to get him in a position that better fits. Plus I probably should do her mouth. I'm just trying to see if I can steal from other parts. I think I can do it from here. I can just squash a lot of the pieces together. Though I don't know if... Actually, I don't know if I can. Okay, that's... Oh, it has the one from the other shot. That works. Yeah, I can meld them together at least to get something. You don't even have to worry about the less noise over here. Well, you linked it from your desktop, which is not really something I can, like, click. So... Okay, need to... probably get a stretch here. Yes, I have Facebook, but I barely use it. So I use it for meetups in the area. That's about it. Okay, I'm gonna... I want to kind of make her do a spin here for effect. I just don't know if I can do it right without making it look wrong. Because if she just takes off straight up right here, it's fine when she lifts up and blah, 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 windows explode. The problem is, if I make her do a spin, there's the fact that she's rotating. I can't, like, make her fully stop after a rotation. Because there's going to be the momentum bit. So when it comes around to spinning, if I were to say make her do a quick spin right here, she would be still kind of spinning at this point. And that can make some difficulties without making her look like she just suddenly froze and stopped spinning. As I started it earlier... think I'm gonna push off more here. Where are your legs? I must lock your back legs. Because right now she doesn't really look like she's taking off. She just kind of looks like she decides to lean back and whatever. Actually, I probably should lock her front with okay. I think that should work. So I might need to pull her neck back. Okay, she goes down further, which is fine. I don't need to do a little more than that. Put your back leg there. Okay, that's a bit better. So now she's dropped down a bit. Have to pull the arms up a bit more. Yeah, a bit more. I don't really care if they're clipping, it's hard to tell, and I can fix it afterwards. And the back legs will go down a bit too. Yeah, I was thinking of alphaing out the wings so I can see what's going on, but that'll take too long. Might be the only way to do it correctly though. Yeah, they're both the same texture, so that's fine. I thought I'd have to do two of them. There. Okay, there's a lot more bones here. Playing cottage service, that means I can see all these back props. Okay, that's a lot easier now. The window was made by, the texture was made by somebody at DA, and I have their thing floating around some, actually I can find it quick. Diva Dot. It's one of the preview pictures I have. This one. It is made by Nanual or something, and so it's just these textures down here. They're pretty big. I asked for permission, and they said that I could use it for the map. So, but then after I made those, and I thought about using this for something too, but I decided not to, or even the small ones. But the actual windows themselves were made by Doom Guy, the guy that's been trolling the chat here every now and then. He just added bones to it, and then I custom animated it. It sucks because I have to actually animate based on the camera's position, so I have to kind of actually animate based on like from here. So we're gonna be really annoying. Except for now they know because you said it. Alright, from this street forward, if anybody sees Demon Gahog Bagog, that's Bearded Doom Guy. He is a bearded Doom Guy. You have been fouled. Yes, this will work. Whee! Or not. Actually, I think that when she goes down like this, her body should droop a little bit. A little quicker. Yeah, maybe not like that. It's kind of weird otherwise. Probably should have the legs kick off a little bit more. I kind of want to make her do a turn. Let's see here. I'm going to save this because if it doesn't work, it may not be able to backtrack far enough. I don't like working on animations sometimes like this because I'm working on... I gotta shut off one of the lights here. Pentagram light. Is that the one I wanted? No, maybe not. Oh, it's the pentagram close light. That's the one. Alright, now I can work. Try to just turn off the light here. But now I can't really... Yeah, I gotta keep that on. I can't really keyframe because it's already done partially, so I have to do this a little differently. So I can unlock her legs. No. Honestly. Okay. I think I kind of know what I want to do here. I'm just trying out a motion I want to have her do, but I don't know if it'll work. Oh, whatever I did to her shoulder there, I didn't want to actually do. Oh, your shoulder's locked, that's why. Bad shoulder. So I kind of have to actually listen to the audio, so you're going to be hearing it a lot. It's for timing. And so, you know, I've actually turned down the stream audio to like 80% of what I hear, so you don't, it's not as loud as I'm hearing it. This might actually still kind of work. To do a spin. I was thinking of doing it the other way, but I might be able to make it work like this. Except for doing it without making it break her symmetry is going to be tough. It looks really weird right now. It will be fixed. Also, there's not wings involved, so it makes it seem weird. That way. Oh, the room goes darker. It's, you know, it's not actually going, I don't think I actually touched the tone map scaling. It literally goes, This is the base lighting for the map. Everything else I believe in these other shots is stuff that's I've lit the map with. Okay, just in case, I'm gonna resave this as Weekend 2. I don't want to have it me accidentally hit save and screw something up. I've done that before. No, all the stuff that's in the map right now is lit. So like if I go back here, the difference between these 2 shots is the same lighting. Because that's just what the base map's lighting is. Everything that you see in all these shots is stuff that's light from the windows. So when it comes to when it starts to build up for her to do her magic explodey time thing, I'm actually just slowly dropping the lights from the windows. So you'll actually see these lights from the windows get slowly dimmer. They're still there, just very, very dim. But it's going to the base map's lighting. So that's all it is. I'm not actually... I'm pretty sure I don't even touch tone map scale or anything. Because, like I said, that can break things. Yeah, tone map scale's not touched. If anything, the tone map scale on this map is drastically increased. But tone map scale just says increase the map's lighting by a percentage. So this map already has very low lighting. So by turning it up a lot, it makes it so I can make the brights brighter. And I like having that ability. So I have more control. If you make just make the map's lighting bright and use a tone map scale to go down, you're gonna get grayscale stuff. To get her little spinny thing to work is gonna be difficult. And I'm not sure if I will get it to work, so that's why I want to make sure I have that separate. But here, obviously, like here, I want to make sure that if she's going to go in, swoop around the corner, I want to make sure her body's actually turned into it. So I'm going to grab her chest too, so from here to here to here, I'm going to make sure she's turned into it. So it's going to be... And I'm going to probably have to grab her legs separately. Do it for her pelvis. This is going to be very rough. And even here, a lot of it is, when your head comes around here, her head actually would probably stay behind a bit. I'd probably do a little bit more this way. Because what it should do is it should whip around, not right about here. I want to actually have it so that her head and neck, oh, not break. I gotta make sure I'm not... This is gonna happen so quick that I mean, all this is gonna be within a second. So even small little animation problems I can get away with and not have to worry about, like, going, ew, that looks weird. But I want to have her head actually lag behind. And a lot of it is her eyes are gonna be shut. But right now it's weird because everything's... How she's positioned afterwards, I have to blend that in. Actually, I should probably do that now before I do too much with the head. Probably should drop her body down a little bit more here. I want to have a big wing flap to pull her back up again. And like even here, I feel like she should be further away. Might need to do this with like this, just so I get the right view down. Okay, that's her pelvis. And actually, her pelvis has a lot of control here, doesn't it? Alright, I'm gonna take all of the Twilights here. From here to here, I'm gonna blend it. But from here to here, I want to make sure I'm not animated or transform. No, okay, good. From here to here. I want to have her like pull in and come up from straight down. Adding a lot more lights does cause lagging. Like, that's why right now I want, if I have all the lights on, I mean, I'm running at like 7 to 8, 9 frames per second. That's not really good to animate in, so I turn off the lights. If you do that, now I'm running at 20s. And even then, like, if I, like for the windows, where's the windows? And even for props, like if you turn off lighting, any processing that's eaten by having the lights on will go away. If you have a crap load of models, that really doesn't help you much. Even if you disable or turn them off, it's still going to kill your processing. So that's why I usually will do it where, like in this shot, I think the door's visible, right? Yeah, the door's visible in this shot, so I have to, but like the flower things on this side of the map, the other side, I deleted them. I don't need them. Why have to worry about the processing of something that I can't see? So I delete anything out of the shot that's not visible. That will drastically increase rendering too. Processing. The problem with that is if you're going to modify shots, views, you can destroy those shots. This way, if I go through here, you could see like the windows keep changing out because they're models. So anytime that a window is visible, I have it shown. If it's not, I delete it. Why have it being processed if I can't see it? So like here, and she's just showing it's an angle from here. Why should I? Oh no, from up here. Why should I have a view of the windows? No, I disabled them. Screw that. So why is fog on? Oh, it's just the outside fog. So all right. So yeah, that's anything that's actually why I like working with scene builds, because with scene builds I can delete everything that's not visible. In this case, right now, all these models are in the background here. Well, they're not loaded, so they take less processing. Are still loaded and are included, so it will reduce your render processing times for all this stuff that I can't delete. But say I went and took and built like off all the pillars and the flags and put them in myself, and I deleted them when I wasn't in viewing, it would help a little bit. So in scene build, since I can delete everything that's not viewing, I can have shots that have like 4 models in them. Like for the Fallout video, that saved me. That otherwise rendering times would be horrible. I'm actually going to work on the arms and stuff, and then I can lock the chest with the work. Okay, I want to do the right shoulder first. This one being in the inside, I want to have it pulled up. But I want to have it originally drop it down. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have it actually pull up first. Have this bone pull up, and I'll have it right here. Okay, have this go down. Yeah, that's the one downside to that. That's why I don't delete the models for like efficiency reasons until I know exactly how I have the shots done. So, like on these shots, I didn't delete anything until I knew for sure that those shots are good. And in this last shot, everything is technically, I think, still visible. Okay, those power plants aren't visible, or I think I deleted those, but I'm really not worried about them. Oh, but a lot of the stuff I can still copy paste between shots. But that's why I have like this purple shot over here. And this is a very laggy shot because I still have scene builds I haven't... This scene build out here I haven't made efficient. I haven't cleaned this up yet because I haven't done this shot yet. So I made this scene build completely. I mean, I even went to the details of over here, even though I don't plan to actually show anything over here. And with lighting, bam. So, I went and made this, but I haven't done anything with it yet, so I haven't deleted anything from these shots. But once I go through and actually start determining what I want per shot, I will keep a shot like this, one that has everything in it, but it's going to be something outside of the sequence, something that's not actually viewable. And then I will go back and, if I need to copy paste something from it, then I can go and grab it, put it into the shot that I need, and I have a base to go from. But a lot of it too is, as long as you don't go too outrageous with how much change you do per shot, you can make weird changes between and nobody's gonna notice. Like even here, I thought there was like this, yeah, like here, this pedestal is supposed to be like placed flat there, but I didn't really work well for this shot, so I just put it in the ground and like angled it so it was flatter. Nobody's gonna notice. It's wherever you're making them look, that's gonna be the focus. All this other stuff, who cares? Nobody's gonna pay attention to it. So, and you can't really notice that it's that way in this shot anyway. I mean, right now you can see, yes, it's tilted. Nobody's gonna actually pay attention to that. And if they are, even if they see it, they're gonna think it's just having to do with the camera. So, you can, as long as the theme is the same between them, that's all that matters. Yeah, there's this part you're seeing right now for the animation is nowhere near the whole thing. This is the whole song from beginning to end, and so the yellow and green parts are the parts that I've been working on. But I still have to go back and do this part, and then there's going to be about a minute beforehand that give context. So yeah, I got a lot to do with it still. But the parts before this are, by way of animating, they're easier, but by way of storytelling, they're a little harder because it's a lot of time. I have to fill a minute and a half here, and I don't really know exactly how I want to do it. So I have to kind of think about that a little bit. That's why I've been focusing on this end part, because I already knew how I wanted to do it. here. Trying to figure out the best way to angle it here. I want to do the back legs here. I think I want to have that leg actually swing out. Oops. This all makes sense in the end. Too far out. What else do I want to do? Here, have him back leg, push out. Yeah, I think both work great. I just don't like the graph editor. It doesn't mean it's bad, it just means that's what I prefer. Yeah, this leg doesn't look right on this side. And again, her ass looks all distorted, but it really doesn't matter. for one, I can fix it later. I just want to get the actual movements down, then I can lock per bone and reposition them specifically. But I have to make sure that all the motions look fine between there. So, twitch there, she is. The only thing I like about the motion editor is you can allow you to do smoother animation, but I feel like using the graph editor to make the base and then using the motion editor on what the graph editor did is probably the better way to do it. Actually, I should probably take the chest 2, not just 2, or just 1. Probably should have her turn into this a bit more, but I think that requires me to grab the ass again. Which I think I already turned into it. Yeah. Because right now, the one thing that bothers me is that, well, for one, her leg right here on the outside is like really, really broken. Okay. She should be, I think, looking up. I might have her eyes closed here, though. I think I might want to have her turn into this early, so from this point to this point. I think I'm just going to turn her head for it and then see if that works. So ignore the fact that I'm breaking her neck here. Okay, I do like kind of the spin thing, so I think that could work. I just might have to play with the timing a bit. Okay, and I don't know if you see what I mean by the head here. What I'm doing is I'm having it so that at the beginning of the turn, she turns to look at the spin, and then kind of looks behind it, but then turns in to look ahead. Because if you were to say somebody told you to spin at not really fast, but at a pretty good pace, you're probably the best way to keep from getting dizzy is to every 180 degrees just turn your head, look at that point, keep turning. So that's kind of what I'm doing here. Okay, so I do kind of like about this timing with it. So now it's not just turning her head, it's turning her body to match with that. So I'm going to lock shoulders. It's dangerous, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because I want to have her body turn a little bit more into this. Oh, not your neck, that. Okay, I think your neck might be too low here. Yeah. One thing I would want to do though is have her head drop down here and have it raise up with the stuff that's going on. So right here. Have the head lag a little behind then too. Oh, maybe not. Maybe here have it lag behind. No, because I feel like I might have to have her head actually go up here because it feels like without her head showing that she's like hiding. Hmm. I'm just adding more extreme movements here. So how does that look with stationary? I still feel like this leg should be a bit further out. It's just that it really breaks it. Well, you know why? That's why. Cause our butt's not following right. Okay. Thigh locked. Just one locked. I can't even round it. Wow. Well, I actually fixed it. Wow. I thought I'd have to really mess with that crap. I don't think it fixed it perfect, but it did give at least the leg a little bit more wiggle room. So I'm going to fix that by locking the leg one below it. And I should be able to rotate this now to a better spot. Yeah. And that also means I want to take this leg and rotate out a bit more. Because I want to make it look like she's floating, and I think that might actually work to do it. So I'm going to take this leg, bend it like that, and like this. And even here, like, technically, the motion that she comes into here, I should have figured out this pose before I did this, but I don't really want to have her looking like this. I want like what's that? I want to have her legs spread more down. Ah. about like that. Okay. Oh, so much talking. There's an SFM virus. If there is, at least I have it. I have all of them. Okay, I kind of want to figure out the wings a bit here now, kind of maybe. At least to a degree. I want to at least start working on the little bits so that I know what it is I'm doing. Okay. Okay, for one, the wings are like way behind here. What is this thing right here? Oh, I don't think the wings are supposed to come out there, or before then, so that's what that is. I'm gonna get rid of the animation for the closed wings, because they won't actually be shown. So I'm gonna do in. And the wings should be doing this a bit earlier. They should be flapping right here. Why you no flap? For one, they suck at flapping. Oh my god, that is like a horrible flap. Flap more better. Okay, so this is Okay, I don't need audio for this part, so you don't have to listen to ah! Oh yeah, Sarah, you had problems with that, didn't you? So I heard. Wait, I probably should also blend these so it doesn't like just go poop. Okay, so for one, I'm gonna blend or set these up so that the wings actually have a good base. This is like, I'm like breaking the wings for this position, but I really don't care. Okay, I don't want to see the closed wings. These don't have to be symmetrical as long as they look symmetrical. Okay, when they go down, I have to have the wing 2 stay behind. It's bent at a weird angle. I like that. No, actually I have to bend it at the weird angle. Okay, so let's see on this one. Kind of actually. I have to, from here to here, I'm gonna have. Where is your wing there? That'll work. I'm not too worried about this other side, but I at least want to make some of it added motion. Okay, so when these wings go up, I feel like from here to here, so about this point right here, the wings themselves should go down and this go up. To a degree. Okay, that does kind of work, but I do want to play with it a little bit. It's just to prevent the wings from looking like they're breaking. Because being how the bone's weighted right there. Because to me, the no matter what animation you do, the important part is you can make it work if you make all the hair move right and the wings move right and everything. So that's kind of what I'm going for here before I say it, everything is working how I want it. Yeah, let's blend that. Get rid of the bump. Get rid of that bump. Okay, so that kind of works. Now I want to have these trail a little behind. Okay, so it works a little better. Oops. Okay. Now I want to have the wing 2 follow behind on that. What? What? Stop, read what? What am I supposed to read? I missed, what? Okay, I'm confused. I am so confuzzled. What are you talking about? Okay, actually I don't want to do it yet. I want to get this part where it should be, which is right here. Oh, well, not just that wing, both wings. Actually, this should be fast too. Not that fast. I think I just moved her ass and none of the rest of her body. That's wonderful. Okay, let's go. Wait, now there's more text. The only problem I have with After Effects with colors, hues, kind of saturation, all that other coloration effects is that it's not that great at it. The speed grade is way better, but you have to like re-render it in speed grade, which is kind of annoying. I'm gonna be in what? I have no idea what you are talking about. she like takes off before before her legs even stretch out to take off. She's already taken off. We'll do it from here. That's from here to here. So I need to get this a little further forward. Oh, the other way. Well, congratulations, I guess. Okay, how do I fix... Oh, what game is that model from? I can actually probably fix this by just stretching the legs out to make it look like she's stretched. Except for when she's like, her legs are going the wrong way. Same thing with this leg. Out. And pull it in. But then I want to kind of make it look like the muscles are pulling in a little bit more there. I do kind of like how the legs work here, so I'm going to do the same thing with that one. Tails, last thing I do. There's a lot I still need to do. Tails, since it's a reaction to everything else, is the very last thing I work on. Right now I'm trying to work on one thing at a time. But because of how wings are here, I want to make sure that I have those up to that point in the right position so I'm not destroying back parts. Oh, actually, I don't... Can I make him? I don't know. Can I make Dr. Hex? Oh, yeah, I gotta load stuff. $1,000 processed, 36,000 to go. Why is this going so slow? Maybe if I make it think more by wiggling it. Faster. Actually, it pauses it when I do that. Okay, yeah, then no, never mind. I won't do that. First thing that pops up, a bush. Thank you very much. Why is that going so slow? Yeah, I have it downloaded. But for some reason, Google keeps telling me it's a virus. I'm not, so I've been kind of hesitant to do anything with it quite yet. Come on. My sister's actually been like 10 times more excited about that than I have. Blood sliding is the best part of that game. Okay, is there even green, or is it I just have to get to Half-Life? Maybe it'll prioritize Half-Life if I do that? Oh, it's green, not green. What the hell am I doing? Aha, found you. Okay. Oh. Something, I think, is wrong with your eyes. Oh, I bet you he's using the maps. No, no, the cube maps wouldn't matter. I don't know, it might not work. What did happen to your eyes, Breed? Alright, let me reload materials. What is wrong with your eyes? I don't care. I think he's broken. Is it a different green? Or is your eyes broken here too? Your eyes are broken here too. And you have like a brick face. What's this one? Yeah, it's still broken. Well, I did something with the TF2 eyes, but it shouldn't have affected those eyes. I'm thinking it's just because of missing cube maps or something, but I mean, you could like... where is his head? I don't use these enough. Oh, there it is. Die. Ah, no, your jaw sucks. Is it mid-face? Wow, there's a lot of detail you can put in these. Lid tightener. Do you have just a mouth open? Wrinkler. What kind of thing is wrinkler? Oh wait, maybe it's here. Oh, that's weird. There's sliders for all this stuff. Well, apparently... I broke the brain, yes. How do I open your mouth? That's not creepy. And he needs to brush his teeth. Unless he's British. Then that just kind of makes understand. Oh. That's kind of weird too. You know what? Screw this. One. Actually, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. It kind of wasn't it. Let me go. One. Come on, you're supposed to destroy your face. Aww. Okay, so apparently if you choose all of face and go all the way on one, it's the poop mode. But yeah, I don't know where the thing is for making the mouth open. What is this, the figo? That doesn't do anything. Anyway, oh, whatever. Go away, Breen. He is busted. Oops, crap, I did that with a too small of a window. I need to have that the wing flap that gets me to that position. So it should be right about here, I think. That's why I'm using overwrite, so I can make sure that the wings actually do go all the way down. Okay, but now that that's flattened, I have to redo this one, but with it at normal, so that it actually goes all the way up. Overwrite can be so useful, but it also can be a super troll. Okay, so this is this right wing. You know what? Screw this. I'm gonna cheat this. Okay. So I have a wing flap down right here. So I'm going to set a playhead that that'll be all of right front leg. What the hell? Playhead. Okay, so I kind of want to have the wing bent a little bit forward here. Okay, bent back, bent forward again, and bent in. Have to be careful with these wings. Okay, and now I have it bent down. Lightning, I've seen some people go do good lightning ones. There's a couple different lightning people in Dota. I would look through there. You could probably find some pretty good ones. No, this video isn't supposed to be done for like months and months. So I've actually started a different video to do it as a sub in the meantime, or like something to do in the meantime. This one's mainly tough because trying to do detailed motions that are going slow is a lot more difficult. I'd rather do fast motions because you can hide a lot of stuff then. Yeah, this like I said before, I mean, the yellow parts are parts that I've only partially done. Green is the ones that are fully done, but that's because that's like doesn't have anything in it. Oh, and I forgot I have to put the key marks and everything. And the blue shots aren't even started. And this has been, I've been working on it for like 2 months as it is, so. But also, I don't really work on it like on outside the streams. This is really only something I work on Fridays. I have other stuff I work on during the weeks. But I want to have it for BronyCon. But yeah, I guess if you want to see everything up till now. Sometimes I gotta go back and see it because I'll get a better ideas for certain shots too. So, has it only been 2.5 hours? Wow. All right, yeah. So this is what I got so far. This beginning shot stuff is very preliminary. It's just there for. Oh, what we got? Hold on. Did it break? Yeah, it did. Hold on. I don't want to have those poles that bright white. So I'm gonna reload it quick. No, I don't want to install it now. Stop with the... No. Okay. So I gotta close something and it's like, you want to do everything? BronyCon's in the same place it's always been. In Baltimore. It's a really nice hall over there, so not a bad thing. Okay. Alright, now things shouldn't be broken. See here, I don't have the key marks, but I was testing them, and this shot's having them on all the stats, and I kind of liked it, the idea. Add a little more detail. One. Yay! Though I should try to break this shot up so I know what I have to do. Technically, I know for sure I want to break that part off. I think What could work is taking the camera in this shot. Oopsie. My camera. And having all the glass like go kablooey. Let me see what I meant by that. Can't show the statues yet. I can't really go outside because obviously that doesn't look right out there. Kind of busted. Though there would be kind of a neat shot I could do with that, but hold on. They all ate a poisonous sandwich and died. I blame Heavy. Kind of want to like use a I have like the thing being looking like purple. At an angle with these. Well, I can't actually show it like this because that would actually show the outside, which is like horribly not done. What do I break away to? Or maybe further back? That might work. Okay. I'm not doing anything with lighting on that yet. Maybe it was a banana. Oh, is it, what was it? Couldn't you just... like, load in a new model, copy and paste the animation to the new model, and it wouldn't have the script on it? Adam, I would, just because if you want to get Saturday views, you're going to have to, you'd want to have it out early enough. Otherwise, I would say release it in the early AM so that it's the top of people's feeds if you're looking to get maximized views or something. Yeah, I really don't know if there's a way to, the solution to that other than, like we said, I can't think of anything else. Actually, this shot should kind of go back to the normal lighting scheme. Yeah, it would, but not. Like, it would, everything would be lit, but there would not be windows technically lighting them. And this would not be the glowing floor, it would be the normal floor. And you do not need purple lights. You are not purple unicorn. Or you're not alicorn anymore in this shot. You are a normal horse. Don't need statues here, so statue dummies are gone. And so are the test room lights. Okay. And also I don't want windows. And keep the, no, I actually don't even want the volumetrics. I still have to keep the shape though. Ugh. Yeah, I can actually just make shadow light for that. Don't want that. Let's leave that for now. Oh, actually I know how to fix this. Aha! Ah, the lighting is back. Forgot that that was kind of still there. I just don't actually want colors on these. Oh, except for I was kind of making a yellow light that from the other shot. Let me see. What color is this light? That's sun through windows. Yes, it had a reddish hue. That should be what I keep all the colors at. I'm just gonna come up with something rough here so I'm not running into like being confused as to what's going on. So there. Actually, that might be a bit too red. Yes. How about... It's not that it's too red, it just doesn't work with the background there. That should work. Let's try this again. Oh, I can put on music again. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oops. Because that purple background, I had to reduce the blue to get it to show like what I wanted it to begin. And I thought I had like a uniform light. Maybe not. Whatever. Now that those are gone, I need to take... I don't want the glass there at all either. I don't want any of the windows. Go away. What's it gonna do? We probably should put some trees outside, but I'm not worried about that right now. I was doing something. Oh yeah, I need a light through the window. Take one of the ones from this one though. How do I even want these lights? Okay, that is actually a bit too red. Make it less blue. And again, this isn't really working with this background. Do I still have it saved? No, I don't. I don't want the militia. It was sky. Let's try this one. Wait, this one. Too dark. I'm not working. Whatever. There. That's a little better. Okay, I don't want as sharper shadows as that's giving though. So I want to make sure it is casting shadows on... It's not casting shadows on her. It's probably mid distance. No, it's not casting any shield. Oh, there it is. Okay. I just didn't have him going far enough. Actually, that light's way too low. How is that compared to the other windows? About the same distance. I think I want to increase intensity, decrease volumetric intensity, decrease or blur the shadows a bit more. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. Alright, I'm going to do what I did before. I'm going to make two lights here. So I'm going to take... Both are going to be shadowed lights. But one's going to be for the sun rays and one's not. So this is going to be... This is going to be for the rays. And this is going to be the main. The main one is going to have the volumetrics disabled, and the rays are going to have very low intensity, but really high volumetric intensity. So what this is doing is it's making it so that one light, this one, is only causing the rays, while the other one is only causing the light on the floor. It allows me to separate that a little bit because, actually even just that by itself kind of looks cool. I want to take these rays, but I don't want them going all the way back here. So even though the max isn't there, I want to drop down the Z so that it looks like they're going most of the way, but not all the way. So the light's going to this point, but only by the window here is it actually giving the volumetrics. I like that look a little more. Especially since now too, I can keep the floor shadow one thing, and I can keep the volumetric another, so I can actually make this a nicer, sharper shadow coming in, but not have the one on the floor that way. See, that's the look it gives now. So now I actually have it. You can see the rays coming in, but it's not. If I were to keep that Z all the way up, it would be like this, and or not like that. It'd probably be even worse than that. It'd be like this, and it's just like I don't want that to be like. I want to be able to see this stuff here, so I'm just going to drop the Z so that it blends a little better back here. So. And the other thing I need to do too is the light's coming in through this window now and hitting all these edges directly. So I need to add. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna take a light and create a new light. I'm gonna disable shadows with this, but might be dangerous to do it without it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna copy the color. The other one's copy to this one. Okay. What I need to do is I need to light these little edges for stuff. And actually, you know, I'm probably going to do this instead. I'm going to... Oh yeah, shadows disabled. I'm going to make this an uber light. So that I have more control over it here. So, height, width. Well, I'm actually looking at the wrong surface. I'm looking at a weird surface. I want that surface. I think height and edge height are maxed, yeah. Just at 150. I'm actually going to turn off the window lights so I know I'm not getting things confused with them, because I can see that it's hitting the floor down there. I don't want that. I only want it to be hitting, well, even if it's the wall over here, I really don't care. Other than it's seeing some texture issues I didn't see. Okay, that's still a little bit too much. That should work better. I'm going to drop the Z so I'm not hitting the wall back there so much. I'm going to increase the intensity. Turn a little bit. I think I might see if I can I change that edge height? No, that'd be width. Edge width. Trying to get it to fade more in the edges there. Can I remap that? Yes, I can. Oh, that's min. I can't remap. Okay, so that's as little as I can get it. Okay, this might not be viewable from this angle, but it's going to be viewable in general. I need that to be brighter, though. I should, maybe a little bit redder. Orange or whatever. Is that a word? Okay, oh my god. Okay, I told you I don't really accept Steam invites anymore because it got a little ridiculous. I mean, these are my Steam invites that are waiting. Yes, I don't. Yes, I don't delete them anymore, but I haven't accepted any for a while because I was getting spammed a lot, so I had to stop. Otherwise, I wasn't getting stuff done. This would be window rim light 1. Whoa. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that one figured out unless I... Is that shadowed? No, it's not. Why is it casting a shadow? Oh, it's not casting a shadow. It's just literally the light's not hitting it there. Well, that means I can... If I can hit it at just the right angle, I can actually make that light disappear. Not that one. I was moving room light 1. Oh, that's fine though. Yeah, right there. I am a hermit. I won't deny that. I like my me time. I have days that I don't mind talking with people, then other days where I'd rather really just be left alone. Problem is that I can't pick and choose those days. So instead of getting angry at people for what I consider to be a very stupid reason, if people just want to talk and blah blah blah, I felt it was better just to limit Steam a bit more. Ah, that's why. Okay. It's like wondering why the light was acting that different there. Kind of liked how it turned on in the other window. What's that? The reason I'm doing that is because if I go to a shot like this, that window rim helps a lot. Even that one, number 1, I mean, I should probably actually increase the brightness on that. Whoa, that's gonna be way too much. Try this. That'll work. Just getting this light duplicated is gonna be tough. see some of the textures on the outside on some shots, but not others. Okay, so I got that light there, that light there. A little easier than I thought. Oh, I should probably take this one forward a bit. There. That outside part can be dangerous. This map's really not misbehaving because there's a skybox right outside this window, so it's supposed to make everything out for this part disappear, but it's not doing that. And on that side, anyway. You know, I think it has to do with the portals. I might be able to figure out a way to do it otherwise. And there's also like that hole in the wall up here. It's kind of distraction because, you know, you can like see outside through the wall. Okay, the middle window is probably, I think, the most important window out of all these, because this is the one that is that this one I'm looking for? Yeah. Is going to be the most visible from any angle. So I want to make sure that this one has lots and lots and lots of lights. And it's fairly balanced too. It's like right now it's not really balanced. Just there. Okay, so now it's just when you're close like this, you got some lights. So that's fine. I'll keep that for now. Yeah, oh, sorry, I've been looking up here. Yeah, I was planning on playing LOE. My sister was, like, addicted to it last time, but she got right at the end of it, so she was all excited to be able to play it this week, so I'm definitely going to be playing it so that I can play with my sister. But I'll be playing with, like, whatever. Just messing around on there. Okay, now if I turn on the windows, there. Now it actually looks more legit. I think those main window lights could probably be eliminated, almost. Well, not eliminated, but I think I can reduce them down to 1. Before they were separated for almost the sole. Actually, I'll just copy from a different shot. They were there almost for the sole purpose of being able to. This shot, alright. Separate the light colors. There should be a Window combine light. There we go. This is just for the shape. It's already aimed at the windows like that, or all of them, so why not just reuse it? Oh, I thought for a second that I overdid the lights, because it's doing some weird lighting thing up here. And usually that means that I destroyed the lights by adding too many. Which, actually I can probably get rid of some of these. I'm going to delete those. If you hit a certain light threshold, it will start messing with how the lights act. So that's why I gotta clean some of them up. This light, turn up. I think it's an Uber, right? Yeah. Where's that light located? There it is. I should just see if my sister's texted me about it. I'm surprised she's not like, Pony! Okay, no, she's not. Ooh. Okay, that might actually be too bright on the windows. Let me remove the volumetrics. Actually, you know what? That's actually kind of neat. I think, even without the volumetrics, that's kind of cool. But I think this does have to move a little to the side. There, okay. Not centered, but it looks centered. That's all that matters. And a lot of the specific lighting I'm going to hold off until later. So I'm going to edit these so I know that I've started them. Doing this outside scene build part is going to be difficult because everything is shown only in the skybox right outside the window. I have to build everything in the 3D skybox, which is kind of annoying. But I'm going to wait on that. I'm actually not too worried about it because I don't plan on showing out the window too much. I want base Twilight. I want Twilight Sporkle. Yes, there's a reason. Her wings are supposed to go poofity poof, so that's why it's normal Twilight. I want to have her eyes. Her eyes are going to be forward but distant. So I want to have forward. Okay, that's just a little weird. So no, we're not gonna do it that way. Oops. Okay, so that should be forward. Her eyes are gonna be relaxed. But her mouth is gonna be neutral. Right about here, because I'm gonna have it's gonna be that she collapses here. Oh, I'm not the camera. I'm not the camera. Not the camera. This shot's difficult because I want to have it be up close and emotional, but like I kind of want to just do a straight profile. I think maybe like that. Nope, okay. This is actually going to split. Actually, hold on. Did that do what I think it did? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I learned if you hold down Alt when you're dragging into clips, in this case, it will... let me just double check. Yeah. It will shorten up this clip if you hold... or control and Alt, left key, right key, depending on left clip, right clip. So if I drag it the control from this point, it will shorten this clip, but it will maintain the start of this clip. And if I hold Alt and do it, it will, or go the same way, it will maintain where it was in this position. That's really cool. I probably will never use it, but it's kind of cool. Wait, what? Wait, there's a what? Wait, you guys make... okay, whatever. These are weird. drag this. Might just use the bliss a little bit here. No, I can't. I have reasons. At this point, she'd be like, "Hey, I fell over, owie." But I haven't done anything with her doing that. Map that back to 500. Well, that's the one thing that was bugging me with the shadow. It's not casting a shadow for her, which means I gotta. Oh, I think I know why. Let's see, where's that light? Light. Okay, so that isn't that bad, but is it really causing lack of shadow? It looks like one's kind of there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Stupid windows. I'm gonna have to back this light up more. If I want nice sharp shadows, I gotta delete this ray window then. I thought I deleted it. Go away. There you go. I'm gonna save because that's glitching and I want it to break. I need to increase max distance on this then. Okay, is that all the way? Yes. Remap, drop this to 2. And if you haven't noticed, these play buttons are right in the center, so if you're trying to center something, you just try to center it right between the two notches in the record and the play, and they'll be centered. So I'm going to do more this way. Okay, so that should let me shrink down the windows, not by that much more though. Get it down to that. It still doesn't create a nice shadow for her. It's probably just blurred too much. Let me just yeah. Well, then I can just do shadow at 10. Actually, I kind of like it that way. Yeah, I'm going to do it that way. But I'm going to blur it a bit more. I just want to make sure I get a shadow of some sort with her, whether it's sharp or not. Her feet touching. Barely. That should do for now. I can specifically light her later. So I gotta take that light again. Alright, see you later if you haven't realized already. Hope I don't really need to be the light here. this one, 10-0. Volumetrics. Drop the light intensity to nil. I never actually remapped the min on that one. I should. Kind of find it important to remap that stuff. Like here, I'm probably gonna remap this to a higher value, so I have more control over the light. Actually, probably do it even closer. Do to 19. There. I'll do like there. I still think it needs higher intensity. 3,000. And drop the Z again. What is that? Oh, I was in the pole. Doesn't show the skybox in the pole. Right. Okay. That kind of changes how the lighting is done in each shot. So I'm going to take all the lights, copy from that shot. Delete. Paste. Like even in this shot, the lighting it right in the shot, I would do so much different. I'd even destroy all the lights that I already placed and just like completely redo it. Okay, did I just focus in this one, but this one, I gotta make the lights again. Alright, just as an example, I'm gonna like just put Twilight on her side. She collapsed! Oh my god, book horse is down! It's gonna have to do for now. She did. I have a lot of thoughts going through my head right now as how I want to do this, so I'm just kind of placing cameras there, and I'll figure that out as I go. I want to be careful the model actually doesn't work for that. That'll work. Maybe I should give her the book tornado. I'll explain kind of what I'm planning here in a sec. I have to go straight backwards, but it's really difficult to do. like this. So maybe that'll work. I kind of make sure I don't go too far down. Didn't work. Oh, I literally grabbed her by the root transform for that. That's why it broke. Oh no, I grabbed her. What was it, by the pelvis? No, it had been by the root. Yeah, her root's turned. Doesn't matter. Twilight Sparkle. There. And mouth. Default. Pucker, pucker, neutral. It's a realistic dead pose because to save time in animating, it's better to figure out what it is that you're actually showing before you start moving things around. So once I determine that this is how I want something to be structured, then I'll go back and clean it up. I have to figure out where this strum is. Okay. Suddenly happy. Super happy. I think she's happy. Okay, that's too happy. There we go. I did do the top. There, that's no. Maybe up. No, okay, we're not gonna do that. We gotta do relaxed, relaxed. No, that was just a messing around. I do a lot of messing around on this. Okay, so the oh, actually, we're gonna fade this out. Well, let me do something with this. Good, I gotta hear this part. The end of the song gets really quiet. And so I'm going to put up the volume, but I'll put it down right afterwards. I just got to be careful what part I'm playing. It's going to be really loud. Over here. I can turn it down again. What should I do that for? Whatever. Come on, alright. No, parodies to me, I don't like to do excessively. I've already done two fairly. In actual, I only done one parody. I've done one ponify. With Alex, there was a ponification, not really a parody. The Celsius Deep was a parody, but I don't want to do too much. I like making original content. It just takes longer to make. And the next two things I'm making are original, so well, to a degree. Not based on an actual video. Okay. So the idea is that if you add in a spy overlay or a spy enable the spy cloaking and the VMTs, technically yes you can. Yeah. So now that I kind of have the cameras down, this is it's also just rough. It's supposed to be that backs up here, and I was gonna have a little bit more lighting done here, and the windows are already gonna be having collapsed or whatever crap. I don't know. She's gonna have landed at this point, so that she's not in the air anymore. That's basically what's gonna be doing there. But then when it goes to this shot, she's still singing parts, but it's going to be that she's showing signs of exhaustion, and then at the last note, basically just eyes roll back and she just goes kaboom on the ground. And I might have to time that differently, but have it at this part where her head goes to look up, and our friends are going to be, at least some of them, are probably going to have at least Applejack. Applejack was the one I wanted to have showing first, because I felt that Pinky would be too excited. Rarity would... It's like Applejack's the only one that would make sense for being able to not be overly excited over something so like, oh, what the hell just happened kind of thing. Or to show us anything excessive. So I thought Applejack would be best. Plus with the coloration in the background, I felt that her colors were going to match best. Everybody else is going to show coming up too, but she's going to be like the front. And have so they come up at this point. And then here, this is just backing up, have her standing here, them standing here, and still moving forward a little bit. And then just when she sits up a little more and being all like, hey, look, they're there and stuff. But then when it hits the note here, have it turn back to make them do like some little smiley face at her or something. Be like, hey, that's pretty cool. I don't know what you did, but and then have her just come back to her, do her little smirk thing, and then as the song fades away, I'll probably fade between these two shots and have them walking up to her or Pinky glomping her. I don't know, figure something out. And then Twilight has to go through the sad bit of telling like Rarity and Applejack that their families are dead, and they gotta relive it through it again and all that. Yeah, that's whatever. I don't care. It's supposed to be a heartwarming thing. So, but that's the idea for that. But that's again just camera setup. Hence red. So. Yeah, that's all. None of this is again final. It's even though, like, obviously I'm not gonna have her just plop over and like go planking in the video. So it's just all I care about with this is camera structure. And then when that'll be about 80% of what the structure will be for the cameras. Once you start moving things around, you might clean it up a little bit or add little camera motions or change the shot a little bit. But this is kind of what I want to do for the main bits. But even like here, I wanted to have it so that shadow is popping up. I should probably load in the ponies then. So let's get the Applejack. Applejack without scarf. And we'll do Pinky. Rainbow Dash. Even though her eyes are broken, kind of. Fluttershy. And 30. Okay, so I need to have... A rainbow will be probably flying because that's rainbow. So she'll be over there. She looks kind of high on drugs with the lighting not optimized for her eyes. Kind of makes them dark. But at her... Applejack is going to be in the front, so she's going to be towards like about there. Rainbow, I'm going to take... I think I named these right. Flying stationary. There we go. Okay, Pinky. I'll put here. Fluttershy. Fluttershy will be right there. Her wings will be shut. Okay, I did put them back a little bit too far. Mainly because I want to have the shadows come in for them. So that's why I want to keep them in that, get them in that shot right away. And actually, before I do that, I'm going to rename these. I got Applejack. Oops, not copy yet. Rainbow Dash. Shine. 30. Oops. Or delete. Okay, so I'm gonna need them really big, a little bit closer. Or I'm gonna have to move this camera a little bit. Okay, so we'll get Applejack be up here. Verity will be over here. Rainbow Dash. Over here. Fluttershy will be flanking on this side. Pinky will just be Pinky somewhere. Actually, this camera's going the wrong way. It should be spinning the same as the other camera. So it'd be this way. Plus, it makes it so that I can go and show them more of this scene. 1,000 each. And copy, paste. I'm like, why did that go into the wall? It's because it is in the wall. Just didn't look like it. Because I was in the wall. I did it again. I was going to do this from outside here. Being I'm actually looking through a wall makes it a little more difficult. Hey, I'm doing stuff. I'm just trying to get some of these last scenes figured out. And I'm moving everybody around here because really it doesn't matter. From a profile, it looks like anybody's at any distance. So here I can put Rainbow here if I wanted. I was going to drop her down. And it's like between those two shots, you really wouldn't even know. And the lighting's bad, but it doesn't really matter. And even like here, I don't like how close everybody is, so I'm going to take, there. I'm going to take Pinkie Pie and back her up here. I'm going to take Rainbow Dash, put her over here, Rarity over here, and Fluttershy over here, just to get them spread out more. And between this shot and this shot, you really wouldn't even know the difference. Yeah, I do have the streams posted on I do have the streams. It's not on my main YouTube. I have a secondary. I didn't want to have notifications for live streams pop up for videos unfinished and being worked, because it felt that for people on YouTube, it would almost ruin it by having everything already kind of seen before it's done. So I said I separated it for, and not just run it for those that wish to have that kind of content. If they want to see it, they can watch. Dead. Anyways, Aggie, what it was done was I animated, or started working on the animation for this part. So, well, without that, she does a little spinny thingy. Which kind of looks really weird when you actually look at it, but once her tail and everything moves with her, it'll be a lot more smooth. But then I was working on the structure for the rest of it, so. Dead. Without her like moving around and stuff, it's kind of very boring. I actually feel like I probably have to spread these shots out a little bit. Actually, this will probably be fading, so I should probably extend the camera. Oh, that already is. Let's do it from there. Oh, I thought I was doing something weird there. But it's all like super duper early stuff, but it's nice to get a little bit of it figured out. No, like until SFM, I never did a single bit of animating. It's kind of a new thing to me. Well, not a new thing, I guess. I've been doing SFM for goddamn almost 2 years. But before that, no. I never really considered it. I did pictures. I did like stupid little movies in high school, and that's about it. I need particles here. I might actually split this into putting this shot at the breakpoint right there. But then I still don't know what to do there. It's things to think about. So I'm actually going to mark this one as red. No, Aggie's talking about the stupid movies I made in high school when they were over for MLP MSP. I showed him and Adam our old movies that we made. So I like the way this is turning out, though. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be a good effect, but I might like take the camera and do a little bit when she does the arm swing. I kind of show you what I'm thinking here. Well, actually, she's doing the rotation, so it might not work. But the camera distortion. I'll figure it out. Okay, and when I was in high school, I was in an internship program in my senior year. So I spent half of my year working at the school. I only took two, instead of 4 classes like normal, I had 2. I went to a half a class that was for the internship program, and then I went to work at the school as the webmaster. So I got paid for my last class and a half. I had a 4.2 grade point average for my last year. I had the biggest senior slide I had. I had all the classes I needed to done my junior year. My last year I had like audio, video, and all these. I mean, the only difficult class I took was calculus, and even that high school calculus is pathetic compared to college calculus. So it was so funny. It was just, my last year was just, my last year was just pathetic, and so I had a lot of free time during school. I had a pass I could walk around with. It was the I could go anywhere I want and you can't say anything about it pass. So if I was just, or during the last like half of the day, I could walk the hallways, and if anybody asked me what I was doing, I just show them the pass. Like, oh, okay. So I could do anything I wanted. It was awesome. So I could just I walked around the school. Like, me and my friend would make movies because he was in a different internship program. We'd make movies during classes in the hallways. It was good times. Alright, but that's gonna be it for that. Yeah, so I don't know if there's anything else you guys are looking to see specifically before I call it otherwise. I wasn't going to actually add any magic that Twilight was doing because I'd have to have it running like the whole time. I considered it, and I might still do it, like to see how it would run and look, but other than that, I'm not sure, because I don't want to, I want to make it look like she's not using her magic, but she's supposed to be giving up something, not just casting a spell. She's and just the same like when I believe Twilight was becoming Alicorn, she really didn't have her horn or a Celestia's horn glowing. It was just something that was happening. Yeah, I can do a recap here. Because of this weird shot, I have to manually change it. I had to be prepped for it. And then suddenly frame rate crap. Oh crap.
from you to shine a little brighter every day. If you only knew, I will never get upset, and I will never ever forget the happiness you made me feel, almost as if you're actually real. But your kindness won't betray me. I feel your heart and soul. Your kindness still can save me. I choose to not let go. Stretching out, you somehow reach me. I know this can't be wrong. I'm ready, won't you teach me your song, your kindness? Your kindness won't betray me. I feel your heart and soul. Your kindness still can save me in a way you'll never know. Your kindness won't betray me. I feel your heart and soul. Your kindness still can save me. I choose to not let go. Stretching out, you somehow reach me. I know this can't be wrong. I'm ready, won't you teach me the way to get along? Even when the cold wind's blowing and I want to just give
Instead of just one standout, now that's too many. So many choices, and such riches aplenty.
Not a bad problem to have, if you ask me.
The bat would be awesome, but the wasp I'm digging to have something in a yellow striped bat.
No, I've got a hot pink flamingo, just dying to meet you.
What to do, what to do? A prize! That's it! 'Cause there's really just one way to find out which animal's best. Hold a contest of speed, agility, and guts that will put each pet to the test.
Don't forget style, that should be considered.
They don't know for sure who's best of the litter.
The one who is awesome is cool.
Just like me. Can't settle for less 'cause I'm the best. So a contest we will see. Who's the number one greatest, perfectest pet in the world for me?
May the games be
And may the best pet win.